No, wait. Don't pretend you didn't hear that part if you're here. Or you're watching the VOD. Making all the stream stuff work is a pain in the butt these days. God, I knew I forgot something. God, there's too much stuff. There, I fixed it. I'll start in a few minutes. Okay, hey, hi, hello. I put a lot of work into the stream today, and then I messed up a few small details at the end, which is kind of funny. Also, last time I had it set so that I was hearing all of my speech so I could check to make sure the audio is fine, and this time I've elected to not have that happening, so I can't hear if my audio is fine, which might make me stress over it less. Because there were some like weird audio mishaps on occasion that only I heard that nobody else cared about, I think. Anyway, happy Easter week, everybody, if you care about it. To be honest, I don't particularly care about Easter as a holiday. However, there's a funny game with bunnies in it, and corporations sure do. And people trying to sell things, and fake people trying to sell fake things. So today, Cinnabunny and Amazon stuff. The Amazon stuff will probably be in like an hour or two into the stream as usual. But anyway, get out of here, Kirby. We don't need that. We don't need that particular type of energy today. So let's just go over here. Hello. This is one of those games that has no audio when it's not in focus. Also, apparently the title screen audio does not loop. Welcome. Now, as you can see, I haven't started trying this game yet, but it looks adorable, so it seemed appropriate. We have solo and co-op, of course. And the first thing you are prompted to do is name your bakery, which I had to think about this for like many hours. But I think, wait, there's no apostrophe. All right, I'll just steal Iza's idea then. I was thinking like doze because the female rabbit is called a doe, and you bake things with dough. But there's no apostrophe. Oh wait, no, there is. Iza's suggestion was fluffle cakes, which is also really good. The apostrophe is hidden under shift space. I see. This is the trial of the bunny. Maybe we can name products too. Maybe I'll be able to make a fluffle cake. Thank you for petting Calico. Also, the alert thing for redeems was broken like forever. I could not fix it, so I just added my own alerts to every redeem, which was a good portion of today's work on the stream. I'm Bunny. I'm Bunny. This game is probably quiet. Let's see if I can... Also, they don't let you adjust options or anything until you're in the game, for the record. That's nice. That'll be fine. I guess I can make the game louder here. Prevent burning bread. Everyone's favorite part of any Let's Play is when the streamer or Let's Player looks at the options, of course. Everyone knows this. Yeah. We have skills for baking, we have inventory, quests, and our collectibles menu, which contains ingredients, mushrooms, birds, robots, and achievements. I don't mind option menus, it's just that it's sometimes, I've heard it pointed out, that people spend a lot of time looking at the option menu sometimes. Ah, bunny customization. Here's the real gameplay. I love how when you select lop, they flop into place. Good, good. What sort of bunny are we today? Many options. Many exceptional options for one's bunny. Little tongue. Ugh. Terrifying bunny. A permanent blep while baking might be a little unprofessional. Could have a very zen type of bunny. I have not unlocked hats yet. There's an ear size slider. This is a good bunny, I think. I feel like this game is really quiet, but maybe we'll see more. Hey there, Big Bounce. Whoa, you've got some crazy bedhead. Maybe check yourself out in the mirror over there. Already did. I think that's like a family member of some sort. There's no, like... There's a hold still button. Can I look at my controls in some way? Interact, secondary, interact, switch tool, sprint. You can only jump when you're riding a deer. I see. I see. Biplane. Sprint is just the same animation, but faster. That's fair. Good morning, sleepyhead. After you talk to your father and do your chores for the day, come back and see me, okay? There's something I need to speak to you about. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepyhead, that is what you are. Sleeping here and sleeping near, sleeping even far. Adorable. Hey you, you're finally awake. Time for some chores, eh? I need you to harvest some wheat for me. Here, this should help. I think I'll maybe increase the volume a little bit. What? Hold on, Windows is being weird again. Okay, let's try raising it by a lot, actually. So this does have like farming sim parts to it. A little bit. I guess you get a little like a utility belt for Bunny in order to equip your tool. Excellent work. Wheat's really important for making flour after all, though we should probably plant some more seeds too for later. Take this seed bag and make it happen, yeah? So how's the audio now? Now that I have increased it. Seems like a very quiet sort of game. What a hard-working bun I raised. Now I've just got one more task for you. Your brother Jax is pretty hungry. Would you mind heading inside and baking him some flatbread? I wish there was a jump button. It's my main complaint at the moment. Hey, Big Bounce. You seem sleepy. Need help with something? How do I bake? You pinch your ears in bed and forget how to bake or something? That's okay. Help happens to me too. I'll walk you through it. First, go to the counter with the mixing bowl. There you can combine ingredients to start a recipe. Second, you'll have to
Mother,
actually
I would
shape
like
the
a
dough.
treat.
I forgot that Calico can just speak arbitrarily somehow. Calico, I'm going to bake some bread. I hope that'll be good enough. I hope that will be acceptable. Second, you'll actually have to shape the dough. That's what the rolling pin is for. Then just slide your dough in the oven. Easy.
I do enjoy the baked bread. It is acceptable.
I need to get ingredients. There's a well outside. Water is pretty precious these days. Lore. Head to the flour grinder to make wheat. Makes sense. The well has run dry. Well, that was like immediate. I think the story does involve a drought of some kind. All right. Bread. Outstanding. Running in a circle is a vital part of the baking process, I think. A type of bread created without any rising agent. Great, it looks like you cooked that flatbread I wanted. Mind handing it over? Thanks so much. Jax will be excited to get this. Well, that's all the chores I had for you today. I think your mother wanted to speak with you now. If there isn't, like, music in the game proper at some point, I guess I can always turn some on. Listen, this might not be an easy conversation. I don't think it's any secret what's happened to our home over the past year. You're talking about the drought, right? Yes, exactly. It's hard to believe how much our roaring river has gone down in just a few months. Ah, Jack's rabbit. Perhaps. Even though you're full grown now, you'll always be my baby bun. This is so hard for me to even ask you. Come on, out with it. I needed to go out and find us a new home. Why me? Isn't it obvious? Because you're my child and I trust you with all the fur in my coat. So will you go? Yes, for the family. How lucky am I to have you as my child? You have no idea how relieved I am to hear that. Take however much time you need. When you want to leave, just head across the bridge into the mountain trail and we'll see you off. Sweetie, moving a whole family can be expensive. You may need to take a job in the new town to save up enough. I just don't want you to stress. We'll be okay for a while, alright? Take your time and send for us whenever you can. Here's some things to get you started. I love you. Yeah. Here we have seeds and basic ingredients. We can make like one bread. Oh, hey. Hey. Yeah, I guess this is the, I wasn't expecting a current. I guess that's what's left of the river, and you can sort of see, based on the stuff around it, how high it's supposed to be. Free transportation. Am I adopted? Ah, you must be the young fluff who sent that letter. I'm glad to see you made it safely. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Sugar Creek Burrows. My name is Boggs, and I'm the mayor around these parts. They've got little glasses. Now forgive my ever so unreliable memory, but why are you here? Explain the situation. Ah, I see. Well, we certainly won't have droughts around here anytime soon. Sugar Creek Burrows is a river which is fed by a powerful natural spring, not to mention the lakes. So we expect our citizens to contribute and help the community grow. Do you have any special skills? I know a little about baking. Pity. Behind me here is the only available home we have. Just a small abandoned bakery. Perhaps you could give baking a try. I just said I was a baker. Ah, did you? Forgive me. Despite their size, my ears seem to be quite the unreliable pair. It's settled then. You can make yourself at home and do what you must to provide the good buns of Sugar Creek Burrows with delicious baked goods. Sadly, we don't have any other homes available for your family, though we do have a talented carpenter in town. His name is Sage. Perhaps you should talk with him? Oh, and one more thing. If you really want to make it in this town, I'd ask my wife Dawn for some advice. She always comes up with creative ways to strengthen bonds. It was nice to meet you. See you around town. Bon voyage. Well, I can bake one thing. Ready at 10:29 p.m. Basic breads increased to level 1. Also, you can note that it is, we have 100 carrots, apparently. And it is the first of warm. That's the season. Ah, the music is kicking in. Hey, what's up? Well, howdy there. You must be the new bun, eh? Pleased to meet you. My husband must have told you to come see me. I'm glad he did. I've got just the thing to help you fit in around town. The rabbits of Sugar Creek Burrows are the nicest bunch. and they each have a real hankering for yummy food. I'd be willing to bet if you shared some baked goods with them, they'd be willing to share some things with you. That might mean new recipes, ingredients, or more. Of course, everyone has their preferences, don't they? So you'll have to narrow down what people love. I'm sure you'll figure it out with some experimenting. You're a smart bun, eh? Anyway, long as you have this equipped and have a baked good with you, you'll be able to gift goods to other rabbits when you talk with them. Try it out on Omar. What's up, Bun Bro? I'm Chip. I'm the grocer around here. New items in my stall just about every day, my dude. The idea of a bunny saying my dude and bro is kind of funny. Welcome to town, I'm Bella. I don't get much use with the size of our little community, but I am a licensed doctor and I'd be happy to check you out if you ever find yourself in need. Ah, you're new. I'm Aspen. I usually teach younger buns, but if you want to stop by to learn, I'd be happy to accommodate. So we've got like a teacher, we've got a doctor. All the classics of a farming sim. Easter egging. Birdwatching skill, recycling skill. Every level added to your recycling skill increases the range and reload speed of your net gun. You know, recycling. More likely to find rare robots. Okay, so we've got like... Ah. Yeah, normal bunny activities. So we've got various houses, there's a mine, there's some sort of observatory, a post office, a forest. I'm guessing that's a well, maybe? A bar? Perhaps? Oh, good wallpaper. Ah, Harry, it's been too long. It's so good to see you. Sorry, who? You're not my nephew, Harry? How terribly embarrassing. I'm so sorry. You must be new here. My name is Ren. Please forgive this case of mistaken identity, though I suppose my severe astigmatism is truly to blame. I know what astigmatism is, but I guess my bunny doesn't. Astigmatism is a fancy way of saying my eyes are just all messed up. Can't see anything unless it's quite close to my face. The worst part is I can no longer practice my favorite hobby. Even my birdoculars can't help these abysmal eyes find those feathered beauties. It may sound trivial to some, but ever since I've lost the ability to go birding, I feel like I've lost a bit of myself. Maybe I could help? You don't even know me, but you'd really offer to help just like that? Wow, you must be a really good bun. I'll lend you my birdoculars. Not only do they zoom in so you can see things a bit better, but they also take pictures. If you could get a shot of any bird, it would make me so happy. Okay. Ugh. Ah! Scary. I guess that doesn't count, does it? That's cheating. Oh. Time has passed. Wait, is this already... Surely this is not already harvestable. I guess you probably get like a set amount of water each day or something too. Or maybe just the cost of water is the time it takes to draw it, and that's it. Oh, hello, I'm Mori. Pleased to meet you. Okay. You know, I should have thought about this. I should have considered that, oven full. I wonder if I can, like, take the flatbread out of the oven and swap it for this one, or if I have to have my hands empty to take something out of the oven. Pro bun tips. When you make a baked good, you can either sell it, or if you have gift wrap, you can gift it to a villager. Okay, I was able to swap it out. Also, I just noticed retrieve a flour grinder from storage. Psychic bunny powers, activate. I did it. So I was told to give something to Omar. I'm feeling pretty sleepy. Bunny gets tired real quick. This is not... Where am I? I missed. I'm Omar, tend the tavern round here. Pleased to meet you. Have this bread. Wow, you really impressed this old tavern keep. I know I'm not the hardest rabbit to please, but you seem to have a knack for this, don't you? Omar loved your baked good, and so you've been bequeathed bread, yeast maker, loaf. We've learned of shapes. Hello and welcome, also. Also, hello, welcome everybody. I didn't say that to anyone, I don't think. Bunnies also say woot, apparently. Oh, I fell asleep in the bakery. It won't always be that easy. As you gift baked goods to other villagers, they'll tell you what they like and don't like. Every bun has their own unique tastes. My cakes will burn. I fell asleep in the tavern and now my cakes will burn. And by that I mean my flatbread, it's fine. Hooray! What else we got? Bread. We need to learn of yeast. And we did get a yeast maker, which I almost forgot until I saw someone say yeast maker. So this takes flour and water and it makes yeast. That makes sense. That is how things work. Okay, these are harvestable quick-like, it would seem. And you get wheat seeds in return when you harvest the wheat. So there's not like a, you don't have to like purchase these, I guess. nor do you have to water them. A bunny's life is a simple life. A life of bliss. Wait. Oh, I need more of both. Okay. Maybe I should spread these things out a little bit more. Grab yeast. Create. I need water. A bunny must bake. I guess I can probably buy like other seeds or more seeds or something, but you also get some return because there is currency. Like, that's what the carrots are, I'm pretty sure. The bread will be ready in 12 hours. Yeah, you missed the part where there was rabbit customization, but you are just a rabbit and you can wear a hat if you find one. You're new here. I'm Sage. Welcome. I need a place for my family to live. Also, you missed the part where the story of this game is that our family's home is experiencing severe drought, so we have to venture forth and find a new home for them. That's a big ask. Tough job. Will take a lot of work. I could probably do it. Collapsed burrow on the other side of town, but it won't be cheap. More buns, more work too. Send in your payments at the post office for materials and labor. Do that and I'll make room for your family. One member at a time. I'm not a machine. Okay, so we've got a little bit of an Animal Crossing clear your debt system going on. But yeah, there was rabbit customization. You could change your eyes and mouth / nose and your like fur pattern and your ear type and your ear length. There was a good amount of selection. So what else do we have to do? We can explore a forest. We can explore space from a distance. We can go talk to more people. Who are you? Moose. So you've come to my stomping grounds, huh? Here to pick up a thing or two from me? That's cool. Name's Moose. There's no thrill like finding a passage untampered by rabbits for 100 years, maybe even ever. Okay. That's a sword. I see. Like, I know there's mining in this game. I didn't know there was a sword on a shelf in this game. What does that mean? The bunny blade. Oh, the glowing magic rock's like normal, I'm sure. Somehow this sword is more startling. Let's go visit everyone's house. If they'll have me. Well, here's a sweet band poster or something. That's pretty good. There's a bunny on a dock gazing into the ocean over here. Crab. I assume I will get given more tools over time. Since I went and talked to the who I assumed to be the miner, and I was not just given free mining equipment immediately. The dog island? I'm not sure I know what that is. Mushroom house. A bunny contemplates the shrooms. Oh, hi, are you visiting? Oh, you live here now? Sorry, I don't get out much. I'm Anita. So, maybe I could ask a favor of you. Of course. Well, as you can probably tell, I'm a bit of a passionate mycologist. I love mushrooms. They fascinate me. But I also have really bad anxiety about going outside. I feel like a lot of people relate to this specific text box. It's just the impression that I get. I spend a good deal of time making my home into a perfect mushroom habitat, except I'm a bit too anxious to actually go forage for them. Yeah, I'm Anita. Perfect. I'll find some mushrooms. You have no idea how happy that would make me. If you could find one species of every mushroom around Sugar Creek Burrows, I could have a living mushroom museum. All you have to do is bring your mushrooms to that blue box over there. If you donate a unique species, I'll add it to my collection. If you find ones I already have, I can buy them from you for other research. I mean, if you want. Do you have any questions? Where do I find them? You can find them around town, but the best places to look would be the cave in the forest. Like anything, it'll take practice. The more mushrooms you find, the more species of mushroom you'll be able to spot. If you forage enough, you may even gain a mushroom finding sixth sense. Thank you so much. My heart is racing, but not in the usual bad way. Oh. I love Anita. They deserve the best. Where am I now? What happens if I go in the water? Bunny can swim! Also, if you weren't here, you get carried by the current in rivers in this game. Seems to be consistent river behavior. I'm not good at navigating this town somehow. I wish there was a mini-map. Oh, well, here's the appearance thing again if you want to change your appearance at any point. But I'm good with this bunny, I think. Various hats may be available in the future. We've got a haberdasher bunny, perhaps. I want to go up here and make 2 lefts, I think. No, that's too far. Oh, there's like a path up there. I see. Hey. Hey, robot? Well, that's what we need the gun for. The net gun. Science Bun's net gun, presumably. Greetings, fellow Bun. I'm Rowan, scientist extraordinaire. You seem able-bodied. Good eyes, too. Perhaps you'd like to help me with my latest glorious enterprise. As much as it pains me to admit, I've made something of a scientific blunder. I'm sure you've seen those little trash monsters wandering about. I've seen them. Yes, well, I call them recyclobots. The idea was to utilize trash itself to help me solve the problem of littering. Unfortunately, these little robots seem to have a mind of their own. Tell you what, I'll grant you exclusive access to my wonderful invention, the Trash Retrieval Integration Capture System version 16.1a temporary name. That stands, I guess the abbreviation is TRIX? In exchange, if you see any of those pesky little recyclobots running around, go ahead and apprehend them for me. I'll make it worth your while. Good luck, my partner in science. Nutgun. It just fires from your hip. It's pretty good. Oh, you can fall off a cliff. Oh, get back here. Get back here, juice box with the helicopter propeller. I'm gonna get you. I don't know how to get you. Ah. Wait, did I... Was that just like I ran out of time? Yes. I cannot capture a crab. All right, so there's probably like, I probably like level up my net gun ability and gain the ability to shoot farther or faster or something like that. And the juice box was a later tier robot. That's just, I'm saying words today. Hey. Hey there, I'm Zelly. My mom's a doctor. Oh, hello, I'm Amber. You probably met my father, the mayor. Well, at least that's what he calls himself. To be honest, though, I'm not actually sure what responsibilities come with the title. I mean, there's only 12.5 of us. Where's my house? It's like literally directly in front of me as I look at the map. I feel like in the context of rabbits specifically, in like many cases, 18 isn't that much or that many rabbits. Maybe. I have not spoken to Freya, who I assume to be the clothes maker. Who are you? Oh, there you are. Hello, darling. I'm Freya, your bun designer extraordinaire. You're starstruck, I'm sure. If you ever need a nice hat or maybe a new look for your home, I'm your rabbit. All right. Presumably, like, you run a stall during the day or whatever that is accessible. I wonder if I get faster bread baking at some point also. My plan is to ship this bread and then to begin another bread. I should draw water. That's what I should do when I like have nothing better to do with time. Is draw water, I think. It goes over there. A baked good is cooked. Grab it before it burns. Thought I had like another hour. Basic breads increased to level 2. I'm assuming there's no reason to, there's like no benefit to just holding on to wheat that is not processed. I'm going to end up with a lot of flour, and I guess that makes sense in a bread baking simulator. Okay, so this takes some time. That makes sense. You can also ship ingredients. Water is worth 1 carrot. And is usually wet. Bunny sleep. No apparent benefit to sleeping normal style as opposed to falling asleep in the middle of wherever you are. Seems to go about the same either way. Is that also? Yep, that's definitely a robot. Can I like sneak up? Looking like maybe not. How are you supposed to? Interesting. Requests. 10 water for yeast. Okay. Requests are a thing. I mean, getting like $40 for 10 water is a great deal. Guess I'm just drawing water. Because I also need to make yeast. That might be enough. Hello, my name is Juniper. If you ever want to talk about plants, I'm your rabbit. And I hear you've met my son, Sage. You'll have to excuse his brevity. He really is such a kind rabbit, always willing to help. All right. This wheat grows very quickly. Okay, I'm definitely getting like less seeds each time. So Probably going to have to purchase some at some point. Alright, I have enough yeast and enough water, I believe. So... Okay, this just shows you like where they live and not where they are, I think. So that's a bit of a concern. Well, there's Freya. Running a store. Oh, I guess I probably have to use the gift wrap. No, I need baked goods. Can I not gift you things while you're running a store? Do I actually not have 10 water? Oh, I used all my water. I am silly. I am just a silly bunny who cannot count. Hat. I spent over half of my money on a hat. Let's see. I also needed to deliver to Ren, who I suspect will not be leaving their home. It is also just right here. My cakes will burn. Okay. Saved it. I should give people bread and stuff like that. I should also make more bread. I used all my flour on yeast. I'm a very smart bunny who only makes good decisions and can definitely count water droplets and things of that sort. Okay, so what do you have? Ah, there's also oats and oat seeds and sugarcane. I see. I see. There's lime, orange. Okay, you like grow additional ingredients for more complicated bread. I could buy a plant. I see. What's this number over here? Selectivity. Okay, since Omar has a low selectivity, that's how picky they are about bread, I guess. Hey there, I'm Daisy. I help my father in the tavern. It's nice to meet you. What do you think about bread? Thank you, that was pretty tasty. I appreciate you sharing it with me. Side note, I really love piney things. In fact, things can never be too piney. Okay. Daisy loves piney things. Sure. Well, since we're not baking anything at the moment. What's over here? House. It seems as though I perhaps cannot go to... Oh, wait. The handcart is currently broken. Visit the post office so you can fund a community repair project. I see. So I need money to progress, is what you're saying. I understand. Wait, I have no flour? Sure don't. I really bungled this one. Emphasis on the bun part of that word. Is there anywhere else I can go? I guess I can try and find out if there's anything I can do with mining yet. I need to find sources of income that are not related to my bread, I think. I can vibrate next to these rocks, which doesn't really accomplish anything. By the way, up and down on the right stick do not like angle the camera, they zoom in and out. This has thrown me off a number of times already. Surely I cannot steal your wheat. This doesn't belong to you. Yeah, that's fair. Allegedly, I can find some mushrooms in town as well. Not these ones, of course. So perhaps I just need to spend my time looking for mushrooms and robots? Or drawing water endlessly? I don't know, let's look around. What happens if I get swept into here? Anything? No. This is nothing. What is there for a bunny to do in a world without wheat? In a world where I used my resources poorly on day 2 or 3. Hey, what's this? It's nothing. Here's the post office. I can see how much I need to fund community repair products or projects and what. I only got like a little bit. I only got like 4 seeds. And they're currently growing. You get some seeds back for harvesting, but you get like you get less than you planted. So I need to be able to buy seeds, but they're only oat seeds for sale today. As far as I can tell. Cave entrance cleanup 200 carrots. Okay. I see. So I don't need that much more money to have anything else available. Got it. What's happening over here? Oh, is that a mushrooms? It is. Okay, so mushrooms spawn on very visible logs and stumps and the like. I see. So it's very obvious when there are mushrooms, I guess. And yeah, Anita's on the other side of town. Okay. I don't know if there are any birds visible at any point in town. I guess I could be looking for those too. First person bunny. Hello, welcome. I'm having a bit of a problem because I don't have enough stuff to bake on day 3. But I am finding mushrooms now, so it's probably okay. Oh, I'm off the map. That's helpful. I need to go speak to the mushroom rabbit. Also, I guess I can harvest some things. Okay, so I got 4 seeds back that time. Interesting. Thank you for petting Calico. She deserves it. I'm not used to the map yet. Anita is really far away compared to the bakery. I can give you the most basic mushroom in the world and also sell you the remainder. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, that gave me enough money to fund a community project to open the mines, I guess. That's neat. Hello, welcome. This is Cinnabunny. It is a game where you are a bunny and you run a bakery. I've only just begun the video game. Well, I mean, I've been playing it for an hour, but...
The Bnui yearn for the mines.
True. I don't have water. That's what I'm missing. I should be able to start baking something and then go to sleep, I guess. And then I can donate to open the mines tomorrow, perhaps, or the forest. What do you think, viewers? Do we yearn for the forest or the mines? Watch this turn into a horror game? I don't know, probably not. Usually it would... Someone would have tagged it as psychological horror on Steam. You can't really hide that sort of thing anymore. Can I... Well, I guess since it doesn't seem to matter if I stay awake too late and fall asleep, I guess I can just go over to the post office. Forestry? I think the forest is where I'm going to be able to do bird watching and mushroom hunting better. It's underway. Okay, mushrooms seem like a major source of profit early on. Mushrooms are the fishing and foraging of bunny video game. That's not my house. Where is my house? I will at least pretend to respect the sleeping mechanic for now. Bread in 4 hours. Okay, it might be that you have like a minimum of 4 wheat seeds back from your harvest, or that's just coincidence. Oh no, my ear got stuck on the well crank. It's probably gonna be fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Wonder how long that community project takes. The woods might be like a little like shadowy, dark, spooky a little bit or something. But also I'm pretty sure you can ride a deer and like jump around in the woods, so you know. That is true. That is in character for the rabbit as well. God, I'm so bad at navigating this tiny location somehow. Oh, what is this? Rabbit calisthenics? Calisthenics, whatever. You're stretching. Rabbit exercise. Oh, you have to like press it with each one.
All the world will be your enemy, prince with 1,000 enemies, and whenever they catch you, they will kill you. But first they must catch you, digger, listener, runner, prince with a swift warning. Be cunning and full of tricks and your people shall never be destroyed.
I mean, this game does start... Oh, it's already available. This game does start with a... Or wait, no, it's not. Can you tell me when it's done? Check back tomorrow. Okay. This game does start with... like, we need you to find us a new home because of drought. So like, it's not... It doesn't lack seriousness completely. There is like an actual problem occurring. Bunnies have concerns in this world. It is not maximum lightheartedness. Anything could happen. Maybe. The bread will be ready soon. Oh, there's a new request. A western meadowlark. Okay.
No.
I think it might be trustworthy, maybe. I know you said maybes aren't going to reassure you, but that's all I've got right now. I feel like I should focus more on... Oh, that one has a star. I should focus more on shipping the bread for right now before I like try to befriend people and make them like my bread. That is my assumption that I'm working with. Let us drift down the river peacefully. Not much to do, but look for mushrooms, birds, or robots. I've yet to be able to capture a robot successfully. There we go. I had to get a slow one first, I guess. I don't think any of those are true, except maybe the geese. He's... I guess I just get money for that? Oh, this like lamp extends to follow me around. That's funny. This does have co-op, but I think it's only local co-op or Steam Remote Play. It's like split screen, 2-player multiplayer. Okay. Recycling increased to level 1. Okay, I cannot go up the mountain for free. Yeah, those are worth 10 each. At least the ones I can find right now. Yeah, it does say it increases the range and reload speed. Okay. Is that another? Yeah, that's like a toothpaste tube robot. Yep. Yeah, Yeah, it already looks like it's firing a little bit further, so. All right, so robots and mushrooms are what we've got right now for non-baking activities. And the mushroom rabbit and the science rabbit are living right next to each other, so you can turn in all of your foraging at the same time, I guess. But tomorrow, maybe we go to the forest. I'm realizing that, my cough comes back when I start talking a lot. It never left. But I'm only coughing like a little bit. It's fine, I think. Okay, I only got 2 wheat seeds that time. We're going to need to be able to restock on wheat seeds. But yeah. Wait, what? Dragon wings? Hey Karma, if you're still watching. I don't have 300 carrots. Hello. You can purchase dragon wings to put on your bunny in this game. I thought you might be interested in this knowledge. I should go to Freya's house. Because that is the only known location of a mirror, and I did buy a hat with half of my money the other day. Well, which I mean yesterday in game. That's the opposite direction. Well, there's Freya, but... she's not carrying a mirror with her. Good. The bunny has acquired a hat. Ah, crap. Here we go. Okay, recycling is one of those things that gradually gets easier as you do it. I guess. Like, I just kept running into quick robots before I could capture them. But now we're good. I'm not sure if that was a reaction to me firing the net, or if that was just like an incidental piece of dialogue. I've glitched the game though. It is now prompting me to talk to Boggs no matter where I am. Okay, I fixed it. Well, do I have more mushrooms? I have some mushrooms and robot intel that I can turn in. I guess that beat is part of the music? Sounded like a sound effect instead of... You ever think about how characters in fictional settings often get to have a house that like is designed after whatever their interest is? Like if you're the mushroom rabbit, you get to have giant mushrooms about near your house. If you're the science rabbit, you get to have a very obvious science house. But in real life, we're stuck with regular housing or apartment buildings or whatever. We're not allowed to like put a giant Nintendo Entertainment System model or whatever near our home. What's the deal with that? Oh. Does this count as horror game at all? Lights that follow you? That feels like it would be in a horror game, honestly. Or like maybe less of a horror game and more of like a somewhat unnerving exploration type of video game that many people would consider to be a horror game. Like Humaniki or whatever. There would be lights that follow you in a video game of that sort, I think. Okay, I can stand over here and make flour without having to like hold forward. It's a bit of some weird collision in this sometimes. All right, we're getting into a bit of a rhythm. A little bit. Hey, what's up? Now I'm just like on the lookout for vaguely horror adjacent things happening, like a single rabbit standing in the middle of the market at night faced away from you. It could happen. Anything is possible, maybe. You can't turn in super tight circles. Okay, I don't think I know that specific horror reference that you all are making there, with a rabbit being lonely. Wait, that was a rabbit and steel thing? You know, I also wonder now, what is like the video game that has taken the longest to pivot into horror? Like the video game, out of the video games that do that, which one takes the longest to do it? Which one keeps up the pretense for the most amount of time? I wonder. I guess for some it would be highly variable, but like on average. In terms of, I guess you could say in terms of percentage or in terms of like just playtime, either would be a way to measure it that would make sense. I think Night in the Woods does this, but I don't know either. I'm not sure if Kirby, like, having some sort of Eldritch Abomination Nightmare final boss counts as pivoting to horror, but I guess it could. I guess I'd have to define what pivoting to horror means in that case. Like, having a horror element does not constitute a full pivot to me, I think. Like, as an example, I've been watching a playthrough of the Super Mario 64 ROM hack B3313. The one that is similar to what I was saying earlier, not like necessarily a horror game, depending on how you frame that, but like the initial premise of it is that it's like a uncovered beta build of Super Mario 64, right? Automod doesn't like tongue in. Okay. But like the initial premise of Super Mario 64 B3313 is that it's like an uncovered beta build of Super Mario 64, right? Or whatever. And then as soon as you start getting stars and like a red star, things start to shift, things get more surreal and more like, and the castle becomes more of a maze labyrinth hellscape, and like you get access to the actual like horror moments and whatnot. And that is the sort of thing that I mean by like dropping the pretense and pivoting to horror, more than like the final boss is scary or whatever. Though again, whether or not you define B3313 as horror is also a thing. A game where a main character is a flower and you can shift dimensions. Nothing immediately comes to mind. Oh, Eversion. Right, yeah. That took me like a second. Once you said dark eldritch truth about the world. I guess Eversion's a pretty short game. And it does like get more and more horror as it goes on. But like it becomes pretty obvious what they're doing pretty quick. Okay, we will now have the cave as well soon enough. But that is like an example of what I'm talking about. I guess it's less of a pivot and more of like a dropping of the pretense is a better part of what I was saying to emphasize. So like, focus on what I mean. Be careful not to get lost in the forest at night. It gets pretty dark and can be hard to find your way back. With the conversation we're having. That little text box is quite fun. Can't wait to go into the forest and find like a lost village of rabbits without their cutie marks that turn into zombies or whatever. You know? Shoutouts to anyone who recognizes my reference to Story of the Blanks from the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic fandom. I feel like Resident Evil does not count. Resident Evil is obviously a horror game the moment it's named Resident Evil. Chocolate. Can bunnies have chocolate? Is that allowed? That's a Roman statue. Let physics lull you to sleep is a great phrase. Top hat. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. This game is good, I think. Well, it escalates, I guess. That is something. Always be baking. ABB. Bunny cannot have chocolate? I didn't think so. This bunny can have chocolate, I guess. These bunnies are allowed to. They can have chocolate and miniature Roman statues. The Prince with 1,000 Enemies thing, if you didn't know, is a Watership Down quote. And like, this game does have some of the vibe of Watership Down in some ways. Mainly in that, like, the premise is that you need to save your family from a drought by finding them a new home. Like, that's fairly serious of a premise. Okay, let's see if we can go to the spooky, scary forest that gets dark at night and you can't see, and then you get jumped by, I don't know, a rabbit with a hockey mask or something. Go to forest. Yeah, that does make sense. Like a funny little cute rabbit game. The forest is a big place with a lot to explore and forage, but it's easy to get lost. Make sure to check your map in the main menu and don't stray too far at night. You're really emphasizing the at night part here. Is this okay? Can I like take a picture of a butterfly? Is this butterfly just, oh, guide back? Oh, okay, you can talk to a butterfly to like, okay, yeah, the forest is large. The butterfly will follow you around and tell you how to get home. I see. Well, let's be on the lookout for birds and other such things. Mushrooms. Would Mother 3 count as a game that slowly pivots to horror? I don't think so. I think Mother 3's like reveal that it's going to be serious is, if you don't count like the tagline of the video game, like the shocking swerve twist at the end of Act 1 or Chapter 1. I feel like it doesn't, I don't think it's really a slowly over time situation. Okay, some of the mushrooms here are a little less obvious than ones attached to stumps. Yeah. It does gradually like devastate emotions for sure. Oh. I cannot climb this tiny slope. Hmm? I have yet to see any birds. Yeah, Metroid kind of like immediately jumps into the you are isolated on a unknown worlds type of thing immediately. How many horror elements are in a Metroid game varies from game to game. But like horror is definitely a main component of Metroid. I don't know if they like slowly go into that at all. It can be easy to forget that Metroid is supposed to be like a horror, like adjacent series, I think. Or that it was like inspired by aliens. Because a lot of them aren't super scary a lot of the time. Well, like, I don't think any of them are like super scary. But Metroid Dread, first of all, it has Dread in the title. And secondly, like, the robots definitely try to be very scary and like panic inducing. So I feel like Dread is the first Metroid in a while that's like focusing on the scary part a little bit more, or like tense. Yeah, Super Metroid has a few scary bits, but like not really, I guess. I don't know. Like, Super Metroid has the wrecked ship. It has like the, oh no, the Chozo statue is alive and is trying to kill you part. It's got some things going on. I guess like Metroid Prime has spooky parts sometimes. Where do I find Bird? Oh. I found Fog because it hit 5 p.m. in the forest. So now would be a great time to remind you that there is a fog setting in here somewhere. Yeah. Well, we're finding a lot of mushrooms, so that's good. Oh. I thought something happened there, but that was just me pressing the interact button. There's fields of flowers. I think it'd be really funny if at night the map was unreadable. Just because. There's a dock over there. I should probably not. I should probably not be staying out here. Oh. Wait. You just... That's it? I thought it would lead me back, not just teleport me. Well, that severely reduces any potential scariness of the forest, I would say. This game is not supposed to be scary, for the record. Like, I'm pretty sure that they're not shooting themselves in the foot because their foot was never intending to do that. This is like a cozy game. That brings me to another question, actually. I wonder at what point there will stop being a constant stream of cozy games. Because like that really started like accelerating with COVID. And it hasn't really, people haven't stopped making cozy games since then, and or they've been releasing games that they started making a while ago, so like it'll take a little while for the trend to change. I wonder if it ever will, or if it's just an established genre that will continue to get new games in it forever at like the same pace that it's doing now. It's also interesting because like it's a really difficult genre to break into because you have to compete with stuff like Stardew Valley, and like Fields of Mystria is the first thing that's really similar to Stardew that I would just personally say is better than it. And like most other cozy life sim farming game type things just sort of fall short a lot of the time. So it's interesting that so many people try when like they have such like a daunting task to accomplish. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. There are a number of cozy games that are like weirdly negative. We've experienced that on stream when I tried multiple games about islands, and one of them was just so like pessimistic that I returned it on camera. Like it just had a bad vibe immediately. I feel like with a lot of cozy games, the main problem is that it doesn't feel like you have much to do. Or there's not like a lot of variety. Like in this game, I'm already noticing that the NPCs don't really have a lot to say. Like I'm supposed to level up their friendship by giving them bread and stuff, I guess, but they're not super distinct. This might also be because they are rabbits, which you can not make visually distinct from each other as easily, perhaps. Have a bread. Aspen really likes earthy things. Okay. Like, I think this game is cute and fun so far. But also, like, it feels like it won't keep my attention, maybe. I think that's more of a fault. I don't think that's really a fault of the game. I was going to say it's more of my fault, but I don't think that's true either. I feel like a game needs to have more, like, things that click in my brain as, like, I need to do this and work on this and so on. Like, in this genre. Perhaps you could blame my unmedicated ADHD that I technically have. Though I'm not actually sure, like, what level of that I have. Shrug. But anyway. Bread. It has been 2 hours. So I think it's time to take a break from the bunny game. And then, perhaps, shortly, after a break, like after a break in general, it might be time for some Amazon listings. Enjoy some middies, and I'll be back soon. Hello. Something was Kirby 64 music but wrong. Can I like skip backwards? Okay, there was Kirby 3 music, Kirby Dream Land 3. There was Ocarina of Time music. And then there was Harvest Moon music. So you're not quite right there. It was a weird Forest Temple remix that probably threw you off. You were half right. It was an N64 game, but wrong. Oh, you mean the Dreamland 3 music? Okay. Well, in that case, you were half right because it was Kirby. Anyway. Hello. I am here again. And I suppose it's time for the main event. I guess this is the main event. It's the most unique gimmick that I have as far as segments go. But anyway, it's time for the Amazon.com trail once again. This time, it's the Easter edition. So, as you might know, it is Easter, or it is the week that Easter is in. And as you also might know, Amazon is a website that really wants all of your money. So they advertised Easter products to me like a month ago. They started like a month ago. So I was able to very quickly gather a selection of funny things to look at. Some of them are... Okay, let me make sure the volume is okay. I'll lower it a bit more just to be safe. Easter is the 20th, yes. Easter is on 420 this year. We are truly blessed, perhaps. But let's just go over here. Hello. The Amazon.com Trail Easter Edition. Now, last Amazon.com Trail presentation had a funny gimmick where one of the items was fake. This one does not have that gimmick. This one is relatively more straightforward. I would also like to call attention to how I made an unnecessary amount of effort to place the music still in the taskbar in a different version when PowerPoint is open. But anyway, Amazon.com Trail Easter Edition. Let's just go. This is an image that I found when I went to a royalty-free image website and I looked for Easter. This is how Easter makes somebody feel. But yes, no super fancy gimmicks this time. Just a straight up presentation of the goods that you can expect to find for your own Easter needs, perhaps. So let's just go. We'll start off with the 20907 Bunny Salt and Pepper Shaker White. As you can see, it's a salt and pepper shaker that look like bunnies. They look like they're plotting something a little bit. Yeah, some of these are allowed to be legitimately just okay. But let's see if we have any information to learn about them. About this item. It's a must-buy item. It's built to last. It's a great item to give as a gift. It has these measurements and dimensions. And the product description is Bunny Salt and Pepper Shaker. That's it. That's the entire page of information about this item. There's no other information whatsoever. Do you know everything you need to know? Someone did. Someone's obsessed. Anyway, DFXSZ Easter pillow covers 18 by 18 inch set of 2 Easter decorations, pink ears, white rabbit, soft plush faux fur, Jacquard throw pillows for bedroom, sofa, holiday, festivals, home decor. FHJ-07D18. Yep. The first one is a little bit of a warm-up, you see. Now we're getting into it. It's fine. Hidden zipper and application. We use a high-quality hidden zipper to enhance the elegant appearance, and the color of the zipper matches the fabric. This is a perfect item for home living rooms, bedding, kitchen, car, patio, chair, sofa, bedrooms, offices, Christmas decor. It is a cute gift for your family and friends. Easy to put on. Fold the full pillow core in half and stuff it into the pillowcase, then flatten the four corners and zip it up. Super easy. How do I access my, there we go. The difficult style of pillow covers. A cute rabbit has no body. A cute rabbit has a body. Hold on. Calico's a little in the way of having a body, but you know, you can infer. A cute rabbit has no body is that sure is a phrase that you can say if you want to. I'm not sure what they mean by difficult style either, but like what they're implying here is, of course, that there are versions that are like more squat and more extended, of course. It doesn't look like it's, I guess it's just a head, but it looks more like the rabbit has squished itself down. It's about to do a super jump, perhaps? Multi-scenario application. Scenarios such as you put a bunch of pillows in your couch, you put a bunch of pillows on your couch, you put a bunch of pillows on your couch, and you put a bunch of pillows on your couch, and there's like a toy also. And these are the use instructions again, as we were described. DFXSZ. All are designed by DFXSZ professional designers. We believe that our customers will like unique and creative elements design. We believe that our products will add a bright color to your home decoration and accompany you through every season. And we adhere to the service concept of customer first. Product quality is the fundamental, and strive to bring a unique shopping experience to every customer. Something I noticed a lot, like just on Amazon in general, but also with a lot of these like items in particular, is people often advertise like this is a unique decoration that will make your home seem more creative and make it stand out. It's like if you buy our mass-produced product, you will be more unique, is what that's saying. Like, it's not truly a unique or creative way to decorate by itself if it's just something you can buy online, is it? I mean, I guess you can make a creative collage out of things, but like, I don't know, I feel like they're missing a little bit of the point of words. But quality is the fundamental, I guess, so. How about La Jolie Muse cupcake stand, Easter decorations, ceramic dessert plates for eggs and cookies, bunny candy dish gifts, 8.3-inch white. I guess, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's just an advertisement thing, but it just rings false to me, blatantly. Anyway, here's a bunny lifting a cake with its legs only. Adorable bunny rabbit cake stand, a playful and cute Easter bunny cake stand in a unique bunny shape. Perfect for showcasing cakes, cupcakes, cookies, and fresh fruit. This Easter platter adds a festive touch to your Easter table decor, making every treat feel extra special. Ideal as part of your Easter decorations, it enhances seasonal gatherings with charm and elegance. Handcrafted Easter decoration. Each Easter cake stand is handcrafted from high-quality ceramic, ensuring a unique and artisanal finish. Slight color variations or glaze pops are natural and do not affect performance. Something about the word performance applied to a cake stand is funny to me. Like it's like this cake stand may or may not have a good enough graphics processor or something. Ideal Easter holiday gift. This charming and functional Easter decor makes a delightful gift for Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas, housewarmings, or any special occasion. A thoughtful addition to any festive table, perfect for those who love unique Easter plates. I also love that a lot of these holiday-specific items go on to say that they're great for every other holiday too. It's fine. You can just reuse this rabbit. Rabbits are definitely like a common symbol of Christmas and Thanksgiving and Halloween and Valentine's Day, White Day, and New Year's. And yeah, Thanksgiving gifts is also a wild concept to me. For a lot of people, Thanksgiving is like the opposite of a gift. And you receive the opposite of gifts from your racist uncle or whatever. And yeah, I would receive stuff on Easter as a kid, for sure. But never anything for Thanksgiving. Here's a different image. You can also place cupcakes. At La Jolie Muse, we understand how important it is to make your home and garden unique and distinctive, which is why we strive to bring you pieces that make your space individual, allowing your creativity to shine. This is the sort of thing I was talking about. We believe that everyone deserves to create surroundings that encompass beautiful and quality decor. Your home and garden are your opportunity to express your personality and create an environment where you feel relaxed and cheerful, which is why we go above and beyond to create pieces and collections to enhance your decorating needs. At your next party, showcase your creativity with stunning kitchenware that will wow your guests. We believe that life's simple pleasures needn't be simplistic. So go ahead, get creative and let your individuality and kitchen flourish. It means the pretty muse, fair enough. If you've got more of a sweet tooth and you prefer cakes and candy to snacks, then we have the perfect holiday gift to help serve your baked creations in style. Topsy the Bunny is a gorgeous glazed ceramic dish that'll wow your friends and family. Add a touch of cuteness to your culinary repertoire and enjoy being showered with compliments this Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas, housewarming, or any special occasion. I like how the bunny stand has a name after a while, but it's like buried in all of the other description. This is Topsy. Also, I feel like a lot of people would identify with this Amazon review title. Cute and small and unstable. 4 out of 5 stars. Like, that's somebody's profile description on like social media, 100%, right? Like as soon as they found this, that would just be their tagline for themselves. Anyway, how about what happens to rabbits when they get the creeper virus from Advance Wars Days of Ruin, and then somebody makes a placemat based on that. Artoid Mode Buffalo Plaid Bunny Earfoot Flower Easter Placement set of 4 12 by 18 inch seasonal spring table mats for party kitchen dining decoration. I will say for the record that most of the reviews for this thought it was adorable. Nobody was concerned by this rabbit with plants growing out of it. Bright dining table decor. Add flair to your dining table with Artoid Mode colorful placemat. Perfect for family daily use, holidays, receptions, parties, and more. Sure to impress your guests and create a wow feeling. The rabbit's not doing a very good job at hiding in the bushes if that's the case, but it's also like squishing its body in an interesting way. Durable and stylish, hemmed and reinforced edges can help to keep placemats from fraying. Vibrant patterns increase charm in placemats and blow a fresh breeze into your dining room. Oh, your dinning room, excuse me. Perfect for indoor and outdoor use. Designed with you in mind, Artoid Mode placemats are designed by professionals. Vibrant color and unique pattern print offers you creative and unique idea to decorate home. Flowers are the embellishment of spring. I mean, I guess. Here's like a little bonus guy for you. Here's my laser pointer. little bonus guy. Just sort of included in one of the example images. Also, this egg has like 2 tiny dots on it, or like maybe 1. We've got a lot of Easter things going on here. Here's the traditional Easter grapes with 2 of them scattered about for artistic flair. We've got a little like something, some rabbits over here. You can never have too many rabbits on your table, whether they be decor or otherwise. Lulu Home 3 packs Easter tabletop ornaments, resin white bunnies figurines with floral wreaths around necks, standing rabbit statues for spring, garden, home, mantle, indoor, outdoor decorations. They have like, yeah, the eggshell cracks with like rust or gold or something in them. It's a little concerning. Resin bunny set. Package comes with 3 white rabbit figurines, each with unique poses. Adorable vintage look. Crafted from premium resin with a meticulous attention to detail, these bunny ornaments feature a pristine white finish. A creative touch of brown paint has been added to simulate the effect of the bunnies having just returned from rolling around in the dirt, lending them an authentic, lifelike, and vintage appearance. That's what this allegedly is. This is brown paint to simulate the bunnies rolling in the dirt. This is a creature that moves when you're not looking at it? Yeah, probably. Woodcut-like design. Each bunny exhibits a woodcut-style texture on its surface, enhancing its resemblance to hand-carved wooden sculptures, while owning an artistic charm. The colorful floral wreaths around their necks not only adorn the dull white brilliant colors, dull and brilliant, but bring these resin ornaments a festive spring and Easter ambience. Kindly notes. All the items are handmade, so there may be a slight difference among the patterns. Pictures are for reference only. Made of resin, please avoid falling from heights. Do not use too much force when hold the bunnies, especially at their ears in case of breaking them off. If you break the parts off accidentally, just use glue to stick them back together and will not affect normal function. The figurines are carefully packaged to ensure safe delivery. Please avoid falling from heights. Please do not use too much force when holding the bunnies, especially at their ears. These are just good pieces of life advice. Yeah, very photoshopped, of course, here too. Very noticeable with this little egg cup over here in particular. 5 stars, the varied stance of each bunny. I need to start looking for review titles more, I've realized when making this one. Easter bunny decorations, resin moss bunny figurine, garden artificial moss rabbit, Easter decor, Easter party favors gifts. In sizes such as small stand and small sit. Also not pictured here, medium stand and medium sit. The Micro Sim Moss Bunny is made of eco-friendly resin. It is resistant to water and oil, does not fade, lightweight, durable, and easy to carry. The beautiful appearance of moss-flocked rabbit decoration and the perfect combination of green color, no need to water, sun and trimming, add a chic view to your garden or indoor. Applicable occasions. Super cute and exquisite craftsmanship can be the perfect decoration for your Easter table, home, desk, yard, garden, etc. This grass Easter rabbit is well made and freshly colored, bringing springtime and fun to your garden, yard, home, desk, and can easily be cleaned of dust with a hairdryer. I think I included that bullet point primarily because I like to imagine cleaning these with a hairdryer. It's an entertaining spot of imagination for me. Vibrant rabbit decoration. Green represents vitality. Handmade moss vegetation surface with a cute rabbit pattern. Having this rabbit decoration will give the decorated environment an overall refreshed feeling. Wide range of use scenarios. Bunny decorations are suitable for many occasions such as weddings, Easter parties, engagement parties, family dance parties, etc. They can also be set up in bedrooms, living rooms, porches, patios, gardens, homes, front and backyards for spring decorations. Easter tabletop decoration. When the Moss Bunny is placed on your desktop, the atmosphere of Easter immediately greets you, and you can feel the new life coming in the sacred festival and believe that the new life will be rushed out from the world. Some of that's a little obscured by Calico again, but you can see it there. New life will be rushed out from the world with the power of these green vitality totem rabbits. I feel like a little bit of the wording here is possibly a little bit concerning, or occult, or magical, or something. Be careful with these rabbit familiars. Speaking of rabbit familiars or creatures that you need to be careful with, Easter gnome decor, bunny, rabbite, spring gnome figurines, ornaments, standing bunny, Scandinavian tomte ornaments, Easter decorations, kitchen wedding gifts. Now you might wonder, what sort of descriptions could these gnomes have? Well, normal ones, obviously. Bunny Gnomes plush. The design of these Easter bunny gnomes compromises classic elements of Easter like bunny and gnomes. The rabbit is one of the symbols of Easter. In folklore, gnome guards home and protects people from misfortune. Fun Easter gnome dressed as a bunny and holding a carrot and egg. The little gnome is a cute, colorful addition to your tiered tray decor or Easter decor. Easter gifts for adults. We really put many joys into the Easter gnomes with the unique designs. The cute heart sign and Cupid's arrow hold in the gnome's arms, and the beard is white and has comfortable touch. These red-gray gnomes definitely will be the attractive design and will be the hit of your Easter party decorations. There's a gnome striking a battle pose. No customer reviews. Okay, but what if you wanted the exact same gnome, but from a different listing? Easter resin decorations, Easter gnome plush decorations, bunny egg, spring flower gnome ornaments, standing bunny, Scandinavian faceless dwarf gifts for him. You might be wondering what kind of description this one could have. Currently unavailable. We don't know if this is in stock. Ceramic bunny, rabbit tree, table tree decorations, table centerpiece tray, sunflowers decorations, sunflower decor, sunflower stuffed animal, sunflower sign, sunflower plush ornament, sunflower plush, sunflower outdoor decor, sunflower ornaments, sunflower living room decor, sunflower kitchen decor and accessories, sunflower kitchen decor, sunflower gnomes, sunflower gnome ornaments, sunflower gnomes, sunflower figurines, sunflower desk decor, sunflower, Easter shelf decor, Easter scene wooden decoration, Easter scene countdown, Easter rooster decoration, Easter resurrection scene, set Easter resurrection scene decoration, Easter resurrection scene decor, Holy Week keepsake gift, Easter resurrection scene decor, Easter resurrection scene, Easter resin tabletop decorations, Easter resin table decor, Easter resin mini figurines, Easter resin gift, Easter resin figurines, Easter resin decorations, Easter resin decoration, Easter resin decor. Tree Easter bunny decor, glowing tray Easter bunny day decoration, Easter bunny chicken decoration, Easter bunny ceramic tree topper, Easter bunny ceramic tree ornament, Easter bunny ceramic tree 9.6 inch Easter bunny, ceramic tree Easter bunny ceramic tabletop tree, pre-lit rabbit figurines, Easter bunny ceramic tabletop tree, Easter bunny centerpieces for tables, Easter bunny carrot layer decoration, Easter bunny carrot garland, Easter bunny carrot door wreaths, decorations, Easter bunny. Did you get it? Did you get that? Did you get all that? Well, now that you've got all that, we can move on to Easter bunny mat with light decor, Easter bunny gnome figurines with eggs and carrot, Easter bunny gnome decorations for home, Easter bunny figurine ornaments, Easter bunny faceless old man gnome plush decoration, Easter bunny dwarf and flower ornament, Easter bunny decorations, indoor Easter bunny decoration, Easter bunny decor carrot, Easter bulk, Easter artificial carrot baskets, decor tiered tray decoration, Easter acrylic, Easter 3D bunny, Easter and spring tiered tray. Mat personalized outdoor mat, personalized doormats, initial front door mat, custom welcome mat, indoor door rug, Valentine's Day dog collar, camping welcome mat, outdoor personalized front door mat, personalized doormats, outdoor dog welcome mat, choir doormat, plain St. Patrick's Day dog collar, St. Patrick's Day party decorations, outdoor mat, choir dog door mat, Valentine's Day wreath, Valentine's Day decor, Valentine's Day decorations, natural choir doormat, Valentine's drawing mat, welcome mat Irish. No customer reviews.
That's what it takes to be infinite.
True. So like, obviously what this is doing is trying to hit the search algorithm keywords and all that. This is some search engine optimization types of situation. It doesn't seem like it worked though. Based on how nobody has purchased these gnomes ever in all of history. After the gnome's great sensory assault, I think we need to move on to something a little bit more normal. My Ollie Easter Bunny stuffed animal plush 8.5-inch rabbit with floppy-eared bedtime friend soft toy gifts for girls, boys, kids, blue. If you ever need a gift for girls, boys, kids, or the color blue, we've got you covered with this rabbit. Rabbit emoji, cute plush bunny. You will receive the fluffy stuffed bunny, which is excellent, and the expression of the bunny stuffed animal is very realistic, delicate, and natural. Rabbit emoji, soft plush bunny. The lop-eared bunny plush toy that features an adorable look with its floppy ears, bright eyes, and pink little nose. The plush bunny rabbit stuffed animal long fluff is skin-friendly and ultra silky. The comfortableness is beyond words, and the touching experience is the most distinctive features. Soft and flexible design makes this plush bunny perfect for cuddling. Rabbit emoji, perfect gift and multi-purpose. The plush bunny toy is your perfect travel friend on road trips and airplanes. Moreover, it is the best bedtime companion. The perfect plush toy gift for Easter, birthday, Valentine's Day, Christmas for kids, girls, boys. Put it in your Easter basket or decorate the party scene in your home or kids' room. Rabbit emoji plush fun. Ignite your child's pure joy and excitement with this adorable, huggable companion. Embark on a magical adventure with the plush bunny. Wish you a very happy Easter with love. Anyway, sitting gold bunny for shelf, brass bunny figurine, Easter gold rabbit decor, cute golden rabbit statue set, elegant modern Easter decorations for home, desktop, bookshelf figurine for decor. Here we have another creature that probably follows you when you're not looking. Bookshelf decorations, bunny-shaped cutting board, vintage style home decor, antique gifts, accents and decor, bookshelf decor, Easter village houses, desk decorations, white and gold centerpieces for tables, stylish home decor, rabbit ornament, Easter wall art, wood carved animals, decorative accents, decorative home accents, collectible vintage items. Easter decorations, tabletop bunny themed gifts, small rabbit thinking bunny, cute statues for home decor, sophisticated home decor, decoration, La Primavera para casa, Easter village houses, set 3, set decor, tablescape decor, wooden spring decor, small home accents, happy bunny, minimal decorations, antique items, collectibles, Easter mantle decor, bunny bathroom decor, gold animal figurines, Easter decorations, table, Easter decorations, Easter home decor, indoor rustic bunny decor, Easter decor, table, large Easter bunny decor, ceramic Easter bunny figurine, cute Easter decor, gold figurine, Conejos de Pascua decoración, Easter decorations for mantle, Easter decor, Easter decorations for home, Easter shelf decor. Bunny decorations, Easter decor, Easter bunny centerpiece, ceramic rabbit decor, standing Easter bunny, tall Easter bunny, decor brass figurines, home decor, small Easter decor, ceramic rabbit, spring shelf decor, rustic, Easter decor, miniature bunny figurines, resin figurines, bunnies decoration, wood Easter bunny decor. Ceramic bunnies, Easter decor, farmhouse, tiny bunny figurines, Easter tabletop decor, wicker rabbit decor, Easter decorations, tabletop statue decorations, Easter house decor, home decor, statues, bulk Easter bunnies, spring decor for home, Conejos de Pascua decoración, grandes figurine, home decor, spring table decorations for home, Easter mantle decorations, decorative statues for home decor. No customer reviews. Did you think I wouldn't do this bit twice? Apparently I decided to do it twice. Great for when I was talking earlier about how I'm still coughing. Truthfully, I saved all of these and like didn't put this together for a while. And I think I forgot or never realized that the sitting gold bunny for shelf brass bunny figurine, Easter gold rabbit decor, cute golden rabbit statue set, elegant modern Eastern decorations for home desktop bookshelf figurine for decor also had the SEO sludge. Like I definitely saved one of the gnomes because of it. But I don't think I saved this one because of it. Anyway, I'm just going to let you take this in for a second before I proceed at all. Yeah, that's my reaction to Samantha. I will say again that all of the reviews for this think it's adorable and cute. Again, much like the rabbit infected with the plant virus earlier. 2025 newly lighted Easter Bunny ceramic tabletop tree 9.6-inch pre-lit rabbit figurines with colorful lamp beads and bunny ear top spring Easter holiday decor gifts. Pink. This is the pink version. There are other colors. Exquisite workmanship and painting. The figurines high 9.64 inches. All details are elaborately engraved and polished by manual work, fully and carefully covered with environmental friendly water paint. Bunny tree. The tree is decorated with polychrome lights, and on the top, they are a bunny's hat. Place this funny garden gnome outdoor on trees, flowers, windowsill, or anywhere you want. Weatherproof and fading. The resin gnome base help it stand stably, won't knot down by strong wind. Painted with water paint, won't easy fade under sunshine or rainy day. Durable and long-lasting use for your garden and home. Warm gifts. The gnome statues could bring happiness, pleasure, feeling for your families or visiting. Great decorative gift option for Christmas, Thanksgiving, birthdays, and more. Not even including Easter in that list. Good material. It is made of ceramics and can be installed with 3 AA batteries to light up. Batteries not included. It's a horrid rabbit-eating parasite that coats itself in a protective layer of tubby custard. Yeah, probably. Someone told me this reminded them of like a Dungeons and Dragons monster. To me, this reminds me of like the Hectize enemy from various Final Fantasy games. It's just like a blob with eyes on it. It's that sort of vibe. A roper? Maybe. I don't know exactly what those look like off the top of my head. Lighted Easter Bunny ceramic tree. In the background, you can see the horrified expression of a maybe real or maybe not regular rabbit beholding this monstrosity. Yeah, this is how I feel. This is like a deer in headlights type of situation. Imagine that you saw this thing and it was like human height and it was like waddling towards you. I think this is the expression you would make. Just like clonking towards you slowly like a womp from Mario. Making the same footstep sounds. Lighted Easter ceramic tree. It is in the shape of a bunny with bunny ears and bunny feet and colorful light bulbs on the body. And here we have the other colors available. Some of them. Green, white, different pink, another different pink, and another white. Some of these have more detail than others. Okay, that's true. It might be less scary if it was clonking. Okay, imagine it undulating then. Let's use a verb that's like far worse than clonking. Imagine it undulating towards you. Is leave the state your reaction or your command to me in response to that? I don't know how leaving my state would do anything for you in this situation. Anyway, that's all I have for you in this presentation. The end. I hope you enjoyed these terrible Easter adjacent items, especially that last one that will undulate its way into your dreams. And I will try to find more. And maybe in the future I will try to find more holiday special type material. Because I do have a lot of fun presenting these strange items that I find. And there are an infinite number of them. I actually remembered to separately record that segment so I can upload it as a highlight later. With that said, let's go back over here. Presentation's over. We don't need Bunny Day Animal Crossing New Horizons Extended anymore. We can go back to, I don't know, GameCube. I will be right back, and then we will play a little bit more of the bunny game, I think. Probably not too much more. Probably like a relatively short stream today. But yeah. Think about the awful rabbit, and I'll see you soon. And the rabbit will see you soon too.
Should I be afraid of the rabbit?
As I see it, yes.
That was my computer, ignore that. I'm definitely not trying to do anything silly. And got foiled by strange image program shenanigans. Don't worry about it. Ah, perfect. You like it? I made this for you. Do you like it? Anyway, I missed what I missed what the magic 8-ball answer was. What was it? Were you told that it was perfectly fine and okay and safe? It's looking at you. Alright, get out of here. As I see it, yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, those are eyes. I want you to know that I saved the transparent background image that I then threw into a GIF website as horridcreature.png. A friend for blood? Yeah. That's probably true. I don't think I want to put that on screen in its undulating state at the very least. This MIDI was contributed by you. Shoutouts to you, Karma. I don't know this game, but you showed me this one. Anyway. I guess let's play a little bit more Cinnabunny. Unfortunately, I have to end the MIDI. Oh, right. I didn't unmute the game either. There we are. So we should have the mines and the forest now, I think. Oh, I'm not baking anything. I think it's an NES game, but I don't remember. I might also just associate Karma with the NES over every other video game console. Okay, I was correct in this case. Let's see what happens when we go to the forest immediately. I'm not sure how much I'll keep playing this game, but it was cute and fun to look at, and hopefully it was at least enjoyable to watch, if nothing else. It's nice vibes, but like I said, I don't know if it's going to keep my attention. If you've been enjoying watching the game, feel free to follow, subscribe, spread the word, etc. I don't get that many viewers, and I don't know how to advertise, so I guess word of mouth would be helpful. Suppose while we roam the forest, I can talk about other things I'm sort of considering. Oh. A sneaky mushroom. Oh, and a pond. It's very foggy right now. But, like, there's, like, a bunch of games I started and then, like, didn't completely finish. I guess those are on the table. I feel like at this rate, I'm not gonna play Final Fantasy XIV again until, like, 8.0 is announced. Probably. Like, that's just been my history with the game, is, like, I would burn out at, like, a 0.1 or 0.2 patch and then come back when the next expansion was announced. And, like, speaking from a completely numerical standpoint, I think that would be better for viewership anyway, if I cared about that. Which, like, admittedly, I kind of do. But not, it's not, like, my main priority, I guess. I just do stuff kind of arbitrarily. I'm a ghost after all. And, yeah, so that probably won't happen for a while. There's a few other things I'm interested in, like, maybe considering trying. I'm a little bit interested in, like, that HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest III. I'm interested in trying Xenoblade Chronicles X. I'm very excited for Mario Kart World and will be streaming that when it's released. Like, when I can get it. For sure. I don't know if I'll get back to one shot because I have a thing where, like, I'm not able to pick up games after I have set them down for a really long time, except for, like, MMOs and stuff, I guess. Like, the game will just leave my brain entirely and I will not be able to get it back. I guess there's more Warframe I could do, but, like, that'll probably also be a while before I am interested in that. That one might come back because of the MMO constant updates nature. One thing I was thinking about adjacent to, like, Mario Kart World is maybe I could stream some of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in the meantime. I could have a Mario Kart training arc, if you will. Practicing for the actual game. Or, well, the next game. It is an actual game. I technically have a list of other ideas that I don't know how much I'm thinking about them right now. Just throwing some stuff out there. Feel free to say yay or nay to any of that. Seems like it's difficult to find anything in these woods. I'm just sort of roaming aimlessly. Maybe there's something I'm missing with regards to finding a bird. I was also kind of considering Legend of Mana. I'm not sure how that would go, because I do like that game a lot, but every time I've tried to replay it in the past, I always, like, lost interest really quickly for some reason. My brain doesn't always grab hold of things that I want it to. But yeah, I guess if you're interested in any of those things, feel free to mention it. I don't think birds are real. Hey, look, there's a bird actually. Bird too far. So are they just in the sky all the time? That's a macaw. Is that like a normal creature to find in this environment? I don't know. All of my ideas are interesting. Well, that's also helpful to know. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a macaw climate to me. At some point, somewhere, to somebody, I said that if they, like, remastered Xenoblade X for the Switch, I would stream it. So I've technically promised that.
The scarlet macaw can be found from southern Mexico to Peru, as well as Bolivia, eastern Brazil and the island of Trinidad. They prefer to spend their time in tall, deciduous trees in forests and near rivers, usually in large, noisy groups.
Huh. Well, this is like a deciduous forest near rivers, but there's only one of them. And I don't know, like, if you could infer what sort of biome these bunnies are in. But that does seem more macaw climate than expected. So I guess I need to be looking up for birds. I was expecting them to be like in the trees and stuff. You should do what you're passionate about, even if that changes a lot. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably good advice. I will admit that some of my pondering with regard to what I should be doing is also related to, like, kind of wanting a higher viewer count. Like, really, I should probably figure out how to advertise myself if that's what I want. Oh, you can see, like, the recyclo bots get picked up. I didn't realize that. But, as far as that goes, I am curious about... Well, you might notice that I'm in the games and demos category. I'm curious about things like that in the retro category and how those affect numbers and discoverability. I don't think I would want to be like super ultra popular at any point, but maybe like a little bit more, you know? What is this giant? I guess this is like the town square. This giant patch of dirt or whatever. But yeah, I always feel a little bit weird talking about how I would like to have more viewers. But I also just like to be upfront and talk about what's on my mind, I suppose. Oh, those are birds. Brewer's black. Okay, so you can take a picture of each individual bird separately. There's like a bunch of rabbits I haven't spoken to, I think. And yeah, I do feel like I put in a lot of effort for some of this stream stuff. I think that's part of why. Like, I'm just admitting that I want more people to see all the shenanigans that I do. Basically. Do I have any bread on me? Yes. Does Scientist Bunny like bread? This bread simply won't do. Oh, well, okay, fine. Jeez. Scientist Bunny hates at least that bread. Wonder where all these other ones are. Hmm. Oh, you can like sniff for their location. Okay. So there is a way to track them. And you can like add notes for ones you've spoken to about bread. I see. But you have to do it manually. Interesting. Wait. Are these all true or? Oh, no, this is manual note taking. This is not automatic. Uh-oh. This is a game for people who do manual note taking, which I do sometimes. But I don't know if a cozy game genre is the one where I want to like manually note down what everyone likes in town, you know? Not sure this is the genre I would want that feature in. I don't want to keep tracking this rabbit. I guess I can't cancel a sniff. Can't turn your nose off. You also cannot like detect where other rabbits you've never seen are. It's fair, I guess. Dance. The rabbit is playing guitar. Very quietly. A band is forming. I saw a screenshot of this on the store page, but delightful. Oh yeah. Oh good, you have the Blathers feature of telling me about bird facts. Brewer's blackbirds are social birds that nest into colonies of up to 100. The first females to arrive choose a nest site to suit them, and later arrivals follow suit. Eggs are extremely variable in color and pattern. I do earnestly love cool nature facts in video game. It is a great feature of a video game when it does that. That's a television. Oh yeah, the facts do go in here. Scarlet macaws prefer life in the rainforest. With strong wings and hollow bones that aid flight, they can reach speeds of 56 kilometers, 35 miles per hour. Oh, you get like a bird cry and a photo of them too. And it's really weird to like close the photo for some reason. That's a good question. I wonder if I can investigate other... Oh, there's like mushroom facts too. These mushrooms are often infested with bugs and have even been found to bioaccumulate mercury and radiation. Lion's mane is known as the bearded tooth thanks to its luscious beard-like structure and pearly white coloring. Oyster mushrooms are saprotrophs, meaning they feed on dead and decaying matter, mainly wood. They have a unique scent. There's a typo. That is often described as sweet like anise or licorice. Shiitake mushrooms contain compounds called lentinan and Lentinula edodes mycelium, which have been studied for their potential anti-tumor effects or the mechanisms of both inhibiting the growth and spread of cancer cells. Shockingly, the white button mushroom is the same mushroom as the crimini and the portobello mushrooms. The difference is simply their age. That does seem a little bit concerning, yeah. Oop. Do I get technology facts or something? No, this just tells me like where they are. Okay, that's fair. I can look at achievement names. Master Bun, Wielder of Nets, Domination, Bun cannot live on bread alone, The Fungus Among Us, classic, Air Force One, of course. I believe you can get a biplane. This feels like a game where it might accelerate slowly. Like it might take a while before we have a plane or whatever. It might not hold my attention long enough to the part where I get a biplane. That's another thing I've noticed with a lot of cozy games is they take a really long time to get anywhere. Which, like, I guess is arguably part of the point. But when you have, like, cool features that take a long time to get to, and I might not even see them because I lose interest too quickly. Because of how my brain works. It's a little sad, is all. I want to see a biplane. I don't dislike this game or anything, as I'm saying. It's just I might not play it for that long. I wonder if the Lumineers have like multiple different songs that they play. They're having a great time though. A new mushroom. Oh, that's the Western Meadowlark I was supposed to take a picture of. And I need 2,500 carrots also. Do I get anything if I go to bed before the game tells me I have to? I think the cave should be available now, probably. But I don't want to go anywhere while there's bread baking. Feels like it would be tough for me to like optimize my time in this game. Like I'm sure there's something I could do in those like 2 hours or whatever. I guess I'm doing something right now. But there's like a weird sort of like slight amount of pressure in the waiting for the bread to be done. I say that, but there is literally an option in the options menu to disable bread burning. If you don't want the bread to burn if you don't get to it fast enough. So you can just remove that. Why can't I level up a water drawing skill? This is perfectly lawful, you know. This is legal, you know. The CDI Zelda games are not something I would be interested in streaming, I think. And I think that's reasonable. This junk mail robot was harassing my friend, help! What do you mean? Turn in some stuff and then check caves, I suppose. I think a jump button would improve this game also. Like you can get a deer who can jump, but for some reason you as a bunny cannot. I don't quite know why that is. Also, admittedly, I'm just the sort of person who wants a jump button to be in every game. Generally. Yeah, I guess so. Wait. There's a quick map button on L2. That's good to know. I learned that accidentally because I pressed one of the back buttons on this controller. I guess another thing that's still like somewhere in the back of my mind, rapidly changing arbitrarily how close to the front of my mind it is, somewhere in there is I should stream Guild Wars 2 still. Enter the caves for the first time. I don't know what I expected. So you're the wannabe explorer who started a community project for opening the caves, huh? I must admit, I wouldn't guess you'd be a spelunker by looking at you. Yep, the caves are pretty dangerous, but I'm not bothered by it. In fact, this place is where I source all my salt. Of course, you need a pickaxe to actually mine the salt down here, but no one in town has one. Well, except for me. Could I have it? Have it? I wouldn't trade this baby for all your fur, explorer. Though I do happen to have 3 others, I suppose I could lend you one. Just promise me you'll be careful with it, okay? And make sure to stick with your flutterby. They can always guide you back to the surface if you get lost. As for me, I don't need one of those. Okay, we don't get a cave map. Interesting. Cave time is a little bit spooky. But yeah, there is a picture on Steam of the bunny mining salt. So I suppose that's the primary activity here. Oh, mushroom. Cave mushroom makes sense also. Hey, what's that over there? What is this demon altar in the distance? Yeah? No obvious effect of the demon altar? Okay, so we do have at least one strange oddity somewhere in this game. I say demon altar because it reminded me of the Terraria demon altars, which have like 3 fang shapes poking out of them and are underground. Oh, there's more than one. How about that? I wonder how much of this game... Oh, there's like a lot of them everywhere. How about that? What are these? Why are they? Why? What and why? I wonder if Moose knows. Oh, is that a treasure chest? Or at least a box? It is a treasure chest. Chili powder. Okay. I like the little jingle there. What if this is frog fractions? God. That would be pretty funny. If it was, everyone would know about it, I'm pretty sure. Like, this released like a month ago. I think this was a February game. Oh, a lot of wheat seeds, that's helpful. What I'm getting out of this is that the caves are like way more interesting to explore than the forest is. It is way easier to find stuff and you find more stuff. And there's demon altars and I found a carpet for my house. Are these like, these feel like they're just procedurally generated or something. What is that? Found a frog plushie. Hey, what's that? Hey, what is that? No, it's certainly... I wouldn't say that makes it real. Hey, what is that? Why is there orb? What? The orb guides me? Is it just telling me where salt is? Yeah, these feel very procedural. You just sort of wander through the caves infinitely. Encountering mysteries. What was that? Cat plushie. So what I'm getting out of this is that the caves feel like they're probably more valuable than baking, at least for a lot of the game, which is very silly. Like, this just feels like the best activity to do. You get everything from this. You get mushrooms, which is money. You get salt, which is probably a good ingredient. You get randomly anything frequently. These are the caves where the bunnies go to roll a gacha machine that has plushies and sugarcane in it. They've made the caves too appealing. Okay, I've actually circled back around to somewhere I've already been because there's an open treasure chest. So it may be procedural to some degree, but it doesn't like infinitely reset itself or something. So this is the one cozy game where your mining skill is going to be the first thing that hits max level. Basically, is what I'm learning. I will also note that there's no stamina meter in this game. And since your means of exit is to talk to a butterfly, you don't have to worry about staying in the caves too late. The caves are overpowered, I think, is my immediate feeling about them. There's another orb. Mining level 4, yeah, it's already my highest level skill, I'm pretty sure. Also, I'm realizing that my bakery name hasn't come up in dialogue a single time. The orb disappeared at nothing. So I don't know what the altars are, I don't know what the orbs are. Many mysteries. Is that a snail? Hell yeah, man! Did the net actually erase the snail? Thank you for petting Cal. And yeah, we were reminded of Stay Store or Us a lot in Amber Isle. That's another game that seemed like it was good, but I didn't play it anymore after the first time. Oh yeah, that reminds me of one other dumb idea that I had at some point. The games I haven't played at all that I own on Steam Roulette Wheel. Which would exclude, like, some games I was given as gifts as a joke a really long time ago that I hate now. Or that I would probably hate now. At least. There was like, for a while there was like a really long, like a series of like games that were like made really quickly like Sakura something, and they were all about being horny, and that was basically it. I was given those as a joke at some point. Not interested in streaming those, but yeah. I feel like if I did the roulette wheel, I'd get like... I should just go to Steam and look through some of this stuff, because there's some stuff on there that's like ancient that I like just had for free or something that I've never touched that would probably come up immediately if I did that. I'm gonna have so much salt. There's a bunch of things I was like gifted or purchased and never played. Steam just generates games naturally in your library. They grow like mold that eats your money. Just sort of accumulates. I wouldn't be surprised if I had some sort of Viking strategy game somehow. So anyway, the caves are ridiculously profitable and also seemingly procedural, and also just sort of like they have several mystery objects that I can't interact with. Mining is level 6 already. What is the maximum level? I'm going to hit max mining like weirdly fast, I think. I haven't even baked anything that's not just regular bread. I'm playing the Bunny Bakery game incorrectly. Maybe. Death cap. Yay. It's possible that the bunny baking game is made incorrectly. I should leave the caves. Lopsided is an accidental pun in the context of the bunny game. It's windy. Wind is like a bespoke mechanic that you can fly kites during or something. Who needs baking? Just mine salt all day and make $500. I think they made an error in how this game is constructed a little bit. Oh, right. I'm supposed to sleep. Ugh. I was on that grind set. The grind flower set. I forgot to go to bed. Is this anything? Oh, okay, you can add supplemental ingredients here. Yeah, exactly. The bunny yearns for the mines. Oh, I can put both of these. I can make spicy gingerbread. Hell yeah, man. One cannot live on bread alone is the achievement for making fancy bread with supplemental ingredients that I only know how to get from the mines. So well, we know my strategy for this game, I guess. Now, if I go in here and treasure chests remain open, then I'll take back a little bit of what I said. Like, if there's evidence that okay, nope, never mind. I didn't even sell, I got 8 free wheat seeds from that. I didn't even sell any of the mushrooms that I found yet. I'll probably get like another $400 from that. Screw baking. Baking is a hobby for me. Do I get mushroom facts before I turn them in? Yes, the death cap mushroom is a deadly poisonous fungus that's responsible for 90% of all deaths related to mushroom consumption. Happy cute bunny game. Chicken of the woods don't just grow in forests. You can find them in parks atop hillsides, along trails and roadsides, and deep in the woods. Hedgehog mushrooms are highly sought for eating and have a sweet nutty flavor. They can grow quite large, and their caps can reach up to 12 inches across. Historically, inky cap mushrooms were indeed used to make ink. Strangely, the mushroom is poisonous only if consuming alcohol 3 days before or after eating. Huh. Reishi mushrooms have been revered in traditional Chinese medicine for over 2,000 years thanks to their high concentration of natural vitamins, nutrients, antioxidants, and adaptogens. There's some more mushroom facts for you. Unfortunately, I cannot provide you with any salt facts. Other than salt made me $450. So I still think this is like a cute game. It's probably like pretty good overall. But I do feel like we've uncovered a major design flaw today. Like, I'm sure that baking bread ultimately becomes more profitable if you invest a lot into it whenever you're allowed to do that. But the caves just seem silly. I feel like I've repeated this statement about 13 times now, but still. Inky caps are so reactively poisonous to alcohol that they cause mild reactions if you used alcohol-based aftershave. Huh. Cool mushroom facts. I think there probably was a timeline where I became a mycologist or something. Like if I had learned that mushrooms were cool earlier in life. Also, you know what? I guess to be fair to this game, Stardew Valley and Fields of Mystria both end up with you in the caves forever as well. Like, not as literally forever because you have stamina and the days go faster, but like they become your go-to free time activity until you have run out of cave. This game has made the mistake of making me not run out of cave.
But due to the presence of coperine within the mushroom, it is poisonous when consumed with alcohol, as it heightens the body's sensitivity to ethanol in a similar manner to the anti-alcoholism drug disulfiram.
Huh. The more you know. Mining and mushrooming will be the first things to hit max level. Baking will be an afterthought. Such is the life of a bunny, I guess. Mining reached level 8. I think it only goes up to 10. We're on day 8 and it's almost at maximum. I know I'm repeating myself a lot with like my incredulity about the mines, but I also don't have a lot else to say in the mines, I guess. Where does the orb go? Into the ground. Understandable, perhaps. I guess salt is like the only thing you can mine, though the mining skill did say that you have a chance to get rare stuff. I think I got 2 with one. Yeah, like it went to 5, 6, 7, 8. So sometimes I get 2. So maybe that's what the sometimes you get rare materials thing is doing for me right now. There's also a lot of cool lizards here that probably don't do anything. Sometimes I get 2 of a mushroom when I get a mushroom as well. I looked over at the time and saw 12 p.m. and thought I was about to pass out before I remembered how AM and PM work. Which is to say that time is meaningless in the mines. I've forsaken time. I've abandoned day and night. All I care for is the salt mines. Mining level 9. Wow, the best viewers. Wow. I'm too slow to ban because I'm not used to which mod buttons are what. Because there's like a no sign, there's a clock, there's a warning sign, and there's a... You know what? I guess those are all really obvious now that I say them out loud. Yeah, exactly. I will consume salt. Actually, I might not ever consume salt because I'd have to bake something with salt in it first, which would mean I'd have to be doing something other than mining for salt. I wonder if you can get a mining helmet to wear. Possibly even with an actual like beam of light. That'd be cute. This is the kind of thing where like I feel like I've stumbled into doing a challenge run by accident. Because all I want to do is mine. Like, mining only in, like, Stardew Valley would not be easy. Or, like, particularly reasonable. I have thought about doing Stardew challenge runs before, and wondered if that would be an interesting stream. And by challenge runs, I mean, like, bees and flowers only. The problem with Stardew challenge runs is that they basically... Deadly Conocybe. Sorry, what? A Stardew challenge run basically means you can't do the community center. And that means you have to allow the mega corporation to win. Deadly conocybes have the same deadly toxins as death caps. Conocybe comes from the Greek kono, meaning cone, and cybe, meaning head. The deadly cone head. I see. But yeah, if I did like flowers and bees only, for example, and I wanted to complete the community center in Stardew Valley, I would have to go the Joja route, because otherwise the community center requires you to donate things from every aspect of the video game, whereas Joja only requires money. It's still interesting how in Stardew oh, you were getting so far from the entrance and I got a little scared, so I brought us back here. I'm sorry. The butterfly talks and it didn't like me going too far into the procedural caves. The other interesting thing about the Stardew stuff I was talking about. Okay, so there might be a limit to caves per day. A little bit. No, there's already stuff here at the start. Flutterby is staging an intervention. Too bad. Everything regenerated at the start and it didn't work. There's another cat plushie. Anyway, the thing I was saying about Stardew is that there aren't actually any consequences for Joja Root. Like, everything turns out fine. It doesn't really make a big difference if you sell out to the Megacorp. Some mods have attempted to address this. Mining is maxed out. Okay, the bonus is at 10, because now it's highlighted in green. I see. So now we can find rare materials from the salt nodes, which means we get even more money from the cave, presumably. I'm gonna have so many cat plushies to put in my house too. It's a win-win-win. There's so much winning. I wonder what rare materials you can even get. Because, like, as far as I can tell, at least at this point in the game, the only mining nodes are salt. So what else are you gonna get? Like, what is salt adjacent that would make any sense to get? Probably only like a geologist could answer that question, sincerely. Or if there's a special name for a salt expert. Seems to only be one type of salt so far, but like maybe. It'd be very funny to me if there was salt and then Himalayan rock salt in the same game. A baked good is cooked. Grab it before it burns. Okay, do I actually have time if I like warp out of the mines and rush back? Or have I burned my first bread? Because if I still have enough time, if that doesn't matter. Alright, it didn't matter. Very funny video game. This is a video game about being a social rabbit and befriending villagers and baking bread. What, you've become a hermit that's mining salt all day? Wait, stop. Wait. Please. Okay, there's the secondary interact is how you switch seeds. They might as well. Might as well gather the sugarcane. And how much can we sell all of that? Spicy plus bread. Limestone bread? I don't know about that. I should try giving the spicy bread to somebody. $920 of salt and 1 bread. Oh, I can also sell excess furniture. Yeah, this is silly. Let's decorate. Cat plushie, the ears are so pointy. What a strange creature. They are watching. Wait, hold on. What was the description of that? It's like the bunny of the sea, except that they don't have long ears or fur or tails or... It's still kind of like that. Well, they have like a lily pad that you can only sort of see sometimes. And you can like layer things, I guess, in a weird way. Good plushies. The cats are a little bit scary. I think they have like tiny dot eyes and like it looks like they don't have any pupils from this angle. I said I probably wasn't going to play too much more of this game, but I think I'm addicted to the mines because it's, for some reason, it is unreasonably funny to me how good and like effective the mines are gameplay wise when they are not the premise of the video game. I don't know why it is so amusing to me.
I am Calico. As a child, I yearned for the mines.
That's not true. You're still a child also, depending on how you measure that. Calico, you're a little over 2 years old. Thank you for petting Calico. Okay, the cats do have little eyes. It's quite funny. It's quite good. Something about the shape of this cat's face, plus the eyes and like the lack of nose. This is a very good creature, I think. As a reminder, we only need 2,500 carrots to move a family member. We are approaching that number. Quickly. Anyway, back to the mines. You mine all day, you can get like 900 carats of salt. Wait. There can be robots in here too? I guess it makes sense for a lamp to be in the caves. Thank you for petting Calic. If I didn't say that for the previous— oh, pink salt. We're seeing rare nodes now. Okay. I misunderstood a little bit. Oh wait, no. Supplemental baking materials is different, but we are also seeing new nodes. I guess that is Himalayan rock salt, yeah. It's just not called that. Oh, this is a supplemental material, okay. Like normal salt, but pink, so it's special. Okay, so all the supplemental ingredients have 2 flavors attached to them, and salt— pink salt has salty and salty. Okay, fair enough. Salty and salty and salty salty. All right, so that's what that description means. I was like double confused back and forth several times because I thought that was a different ingredient and not a supplemental one. So is regular salt, where does that go? Okay. That's just basic. Seemingly unimportant, but usually crucial to overall flavor. I don't know why— I don't think anyone would think salt was unimportant.
Salty and salty, salty, salty and salty, 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 salty and salty. It's like a League of Legends convention.
Oh, got him. Lol. Get it? 'Cause it's like the game. I keep remembering that I haven't sold the mushrooms yet either. And we have like a bunch now. So they make it sound like also that the main objective of the game, if you will, for as much as it has such a thing, is to get your entire family rescued, right? And they make it sound like that's not going to cost additional each time. It's just going to be a flat 2,500 per family member. If I remember correctly from the intro, we have about 6 family members we need to give a house to. So, like, 2,500 times 6 would be something. I'm just gonna open the calculator app because I don't care about being nice to math. That's 15,000. So, assuming that the price does not increase, and that counts as completing the main objective, if all you did was mine, you could complete the objective within the first month. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't know the exact length of the month. I don't know if there's a calendar present anywhere either. But like, I'm assuming that it's likely like 28 to 30 days, as is typical for the genre. And we got like 1,000 carrots, more or less, in one day. Plus we have a bunch of stuff we haven't sold yet that'll give us more. And if you get 1,000 carrots a day, then, well, surely it can't be that easy, right? Droughts hate this one simple trick. Give your entire family new homes. And all you have to do— oh, the baked good is burning. I have to get my my bread. Hold on. God, and your house is even positioned directly next to the mines too, more or less. I got like very mildly jump scared by the presence of the cats. I thought like an entity had manifested within my home to punish me for my hubris or something. That's basically what cats do. Rabbit behavior? Is the rabbit behavior being jump scared by anything existing? Is that what you mean? Okay. Hey you, whoever you are. Do you like this bread? I don't really like bread. Well, I guess my entire business that I allegedly run is doomed then. Telling a baker you don't like bread. What is this? Just kidding, I'm not a baker, I mine for a living. How much is this worth? 10 each. All right. Hey you, do you like bread? Have this spicy bread. That was pretty tasty. I appreciate you sharing. I love salty things. All right. Daisy is going to love my bread more than anyone else. I will be the salt master. Salt will be my ultimate power. Chocolate is double sweet. I don't feel like that's accurate to chocolate. Converting nuts into peanut. Huh? I've only seen a few of those. Hold on, I gotta. Hold on, they made a banana peel into a robot. Sorry, I need. Sorry, marketplace. I was trying to shop, but then there was a robot that was a banana peel. Ooh, a newsy cap. That sounds cute. I'm gonna buy that. All right, let's startlingly enough, let's not be in the mines for like a minute. We can turn in our various other collectibles. Like, I think I have some bird photos for you. The nest of the western meadowlark is often partially covered by a grass roof. While it may sometimes be completely open, it usually will have a complete roof and an entrance tunnel several feet long. Is there like a cozy game that's genuinely focused on the mining? I wonder. Like intentionally? They'll really just make a robot out of anything these days. Paper, banana peel, cereal box, soda can. All right, these aren't gonna be too much money, I don't think. Yeah, it was like 30. All right, what about the cave mushroom hole though? $1,238. Recycling is level 5 too. Oh, birds. Oh, gray catbird. Somebody wanted that. Oh, it automatically completes it. Never mind. Oh, that's neat. Post office is this. I wonder if you like start to unlock more stuff by progressing the main objective, or if that's not necessarily connected. It would make sense in a way. I'm guessing I can fund a bunch of these at once. I can make a sign. I can put bridges in the forest. Hire gopher contractors to create a tunnel system between the bakery and the post office. Okay. Oh, okay. That's how you get the deer. So, okay, you unlock most stuff like independently of anything else. Automatic flour grinder. Tunnels. Automatic water collector. There must be a different real friends send letters. There must be a different spot for funding housing then. Or I can't see or something. Where do I pay the 2,500? Oh, here. Oh, no, this is a shipping bin. Eh? I just manifest salt. Oh, there it is. Like, I could have saved up money, I guess. Do I have any bread? No. Well, anyway. To the mines. Even if it's just for a little bit. I love the mines. I love salt. I love mushroom. I hate bread. I pretend to like it. I forgot to go equip the newsy cap that I bought. I think I see pink salt over there. Yep. I also spy an orb of mystery. Charcoal burner, that's a new mushroom. This type of mushroom actually containers over 200 species, all of which have more or less the same characteristics. Most sport colorful caps that may be yellow, red, green, blue, or purple. I don't understand the orb. It's not a bird. Wait. So the net works on like creatures, but it doesn't make them go anywhere, like your inventory or whatever. I'm tempted to fall asleep in the mines on purpose to see what happens. Also, because bad ideas are funny. Honestly, I could also just sell all the sugarcane that I find because I can't use it yet. So, whatever. Yep, collapsing in the fields. It's fine. You slept poorly. Maybe you should find a bed tonight. Oh wait, there was a doctor rabbit. I've just remembered that there was a doctor. You can probably get sick if you like continuously fail to sleep. Anyway, back to the mines. Yippee! I love salt. I should probably bake a bread, actually. I should pretend to do my job. I don't even really need to do that. Hashtag salt life, that's right. Salted bread. I don't have anything else that's also salty. Basic bread's level 4. I'll remind you that mining is at max already. I want to at least see one of the family members move in and what that does before calling it for today, I think. Which likely, since everything seems to take like... Since everything seems to take like, an additional day, or like, it takes up the day after the day where you turn it in. Or pay for it, or whatever. That'll probably be the next in-game day, which means one more day of mining. It's another cat plushie. I should probably, if I continue playing this, upgrade my home so I can place more cat plushies in it. Assuming that I will continue to find them. I get so many mushrooms per mushroom now, too. I'm really starting to cough more again now that I have spent long enough speaking. Must be all the salt that I'm breathing in. That's how it works, probably. I love to breathe salt. Actually, this reminds me, another thing that's like in the back of my brain somewhere as a stream idea is just revisiting things I did Let's Plays of like a bajillion years ago. And the reason that reminds me of it is because Bomberman Hero has salt bombs in it that are only for killing slugs that are immune to all other explosions. There's another rug. There's another orb. I'm not sure how much I actually want to revisit things or not. Sometimes I feel like maybe I want to. Sometimes I don't. I feel like if I tried to stream Bomberman Hero, I'd like get bored after like 2 hours. Just arbitrarily because my brain does that. I say repeating doing nothing but mining salt in this game for more than 2 hours, probably. Okay, not more than 2 hours. It hasn't been 2 hours of salt mining yet. But still. The salt is funny. To me specifically. Hashtag salt life. Caves even have free waters to free waters to swim in. Yes, that makes a lot of sense to say. You don't even have to leave the caves to take a bath. Everyone loves the procedurally generated salt caves. Except for Flutterby. Flutterby hates this. I feel like Flutterby like warping you back when there is clearly stuff in the distance is just the #1 way this is most obviously procedural, I guess. Plus how everything resets once you're brought back to the start. It's funny that you can clearly see things that you could go interact with, but the butterfly says no. I desired to take a screenshot to summarize my experience of Cinnabunny, and so I zoomed in for a cinematic angle. I feel like the detailed shadows really add to the mining cinema, you know? The silhouette of the salt miner on the wall, emphasizing the importance of the salt and how we are all small in comparison to the salt. The salt must flow, you understand. They're always saying this. There's even salt directly next to the treasure chest, so I have to mine it before I can open it. A symbolic representation of priorities. Also a symbolic representation of priorities, the demon altars that do nothing because they're not salt. Only salt and mushrooms matter in this world. And the pickaxe used to harvest the salt. And the hands used to harvest the mushrooms. Or paws in this case. There's naught else of importance. Hashtag salt. I might be losing it a little bit in the mines, which is not something that has ever been documented to happen to people in the mines before, I'm sure. I'm sure this is a unique case. And not the inevitable result of the mines. Didn't I have bread baking? I guess it's gonna take longer. It's also kind of funny, like, mechanically, that you get 10 pink salt per pink salt node when you can only use one at a time when you're baking red. And until I get more ovens, which I assume is possible, You can only bake like less than 2 bread per day. That is true. Like, it's not bad that you get a lot. It's just impossible to use all of it. That is very true, though. Like, it's much better to have too much of something that's supposed to be rare than too little of it. It's just another layer of how much of an outlier the caves are compared to anything else you can do at the start of the game, and possibly for the entire game. Because, like, not only do you get so many resources that you get way more carrots this way than you would by doing anything else, you also just get like a bunch of resources faster than you could possibly use them if you're not selling them. It's just another way to highlight that, is all. I have 59 pink salt now. Yep, that's almost $1,000 of salt. And now it is $1,000 of salt. I shouldn't sell all of the pink salt. Whatever, I'll find more. This is also just like, seemingly, a better way to get seeds and stuff too. Alright, can I make it to... You know, I probably shouldn't risk... The game specifically told me to, like, stop it and cut it out and go to bed. I probably should not risk trying to run over to Mushroom House with like the 3 hours left of the... It's fine. I'm doing it. It's not actually that far away. Hashtag salt life. That's right. And also mushrooms. And I think I captured like a robot or two at some point. Give me $20. Thank you. I think that was like 30 or 40. $1,200 of mushrooms. Can I pay for multiple family members at once? Do you like salted bread with nuts, Bella? No, you don't like bread. Like, I understand that when you say I don't like bread, you are referring to the specific shape of bread that is just bread in the game. Rather than you hate the entire concept of bread. Which would be very funny because that's allegedly what I'm supposed to be doing. It'd be a really good prank to have a villager in a game like this that just did not like anything that you did. Like any item. Like they were perfectly normal otherwise and they're like pretty friendly, but they just hate every item. That would be a good bit, I think. Okay, there's the bakery. You have to buy a sign for your bakery name to show up in the game. That's also kind of a good bit, honestly. It is cute. I wish I could change my bakery name to the Salt Mines or something. I should have saved the salty bread for one of the, who was it? Was it Daisy here? Yeah, it was Daisy here that said she liked salty things. Should have saved that instead of gambling. I need to check if I can pay for another. Maybe it takes like a while for a family member to show up, and that's the bit. Oh, I never introduced myself to Arlo the postman. Do you think I complain too much? I've literally only talked to you this one time and you said hello and that's it. You're doing the best you can. I'm not even sure what that means, to be honest. You know what, that's fair. Do you think love is a feeling? If it is, I don't know if I've ever felt it. Arlo's going through it. Okay. I'm sorry. God. Hope you feel better, Arlo. Jeez. Someone is currently preparing to move. Okay, so it takes multiple days. Arlo is not okay, I think. Well, let's use our ridiculous amount of money to just get automatic water and grain. And, and more size, and more farm, and a community garden. I feel like I'm breaking the game. Okay, so since this is repeating, I think there's like a limited number of dialogue each bunny has at once. I hope I can find out, like if I keep playing this game, I hope I can find a food that Arlo likes because I worry about them now. I'm concerned. Oh, jack-o'-lantern. That's a new mushroom. Jack-o'-lantern mushrooms are frequently found in urban settings, sprouting from dead trees and often form large clusters. Although mundane in daylight, they glow a mesmerizing green in the dark. Mushrooms are cool. I feel like mushrooms are cool. That's my statement, I guess. Hey. That was silly. Oh. You can see Sage working on the building. That's fun. Dark-eyed Junko. That's a new bird. Dark-eyed Junkos are birds of the ground. They hop around the bases of trees and shrubs in forests or venture out onto lawns looking for fallen seeds. Their high chip notes are given almost absent-mindedly while foraging, or intensifying as they take short, low flights through cover. There's a lot of, like, typos and errors in the cool facts of this game, which is not really, like, a big problem. I just have editor brain, so I like automatically notice all typos. It is a blessing and a curse. Perhaps. A baked good is burned. Oh. That's fine, I don't really care about baking. I'm not a baker. I didn't see the notification that there was one that was burning at any point. Maybe it like happened during an area transition or something. Or like they're in a menu. Let's see what burnt bread is like. Oh, it's just a pile of ash. It's a little overdone. You know what, that's... It burned a lot. It didn't burn like a regular amount. No, not that one. I sold all of my pink salt. I can't make salt bread. That's fine. Many projects are underway. But most importantly, the mines. Alright, like one more day in game, I think. It'd also be a funny bit if somebody liked burnt bread. Or ash, I guess, in this case. I noticed that some of the salt nodes look larger than others. I should pay attention to see if that makes a difference. Like, that was 6 salt. This looks like a larger salt node to me. Maybe I'm imagining it, because it was only 5. I'm seeing salt where there isn't. Or I'm seeing more salt where there's the same amount of salt, or something. Item jar? Display some of the cool stuff you've collected. I'm going to place that in my house and put 1 salt in it. Hashtag salt life. Sugarcane seeds, okay. I do love to display any item in the game as a feature. Next time I have to leave the mines, I need to remember to go change my hat, because I did purchase a second hat. And then forget to use it, because the only thing in my brain was salt. I didn't expect the game to be like this. I don't think. That one Steam image of the rabbit mining salt was more indicative of the game than I expected it to be. Yakotake? That's a new mushroom, I think. Mycena chlorophyos is known as the nightlight mushroom in Japan due to its bioluminescence. Wait, what did I just... Pet snail? I didn't notice there was a pet snail button before. I think this game is good. Also, that just further cements that the caves are the most powerful area in the game because you can also pet a snail in them, in addition to breaking the game's economy immediately. Like, I know I've already like talked about it a lot, but also consider how many upgrades we've already been able to purchase purely through salt mining. And consider that despite the game being a bakery themed game, I have only made flatbread and bread. Yet we have already purchased so many things. I'm honestly curious to see like how quickly this game runs out of stuff if all I do is salt mining and mushroom collecting. Like, are there hidden depths, or do I seriously just clear out everything very quickly? There's a biplane somewhere. What's that about? And why? I might even stream more of this if just to see how quickly salt can destroy the game. And if it does. Or at least play it on my own time, because I don't know if people want to watch hours of salt mining again. Maybe like one time, which is this time. I don't know if everyone can get on the hashtag salt life train, you know? Might not be the life for everyone. That seems entirely possible. That would be one explanation of this phenomenon. Like, I feel like if they design this game without thinking about how you can sell ingredients, then how does that work? Because you can't bake very much bread at all at the start of the game. Like I mentioned, you can make like less than 2 breads per day, unless flatbread is faster, and I already forgot because it's not salt. And like, also, I don't have anything I can use salt to make yet. I can add pink salt to anything, but regular salt is not in any recipes that I have, of which I only have 2. And there's no obvious way to get more recipes either. I think the idea is, oh look, another frog. I think the idea is that you get more recipes for giving people stuff that they like, which I haven't been doing yet. Like, maybe I'd get a recipe, pet snail. I might get a recipe if I give the bunny who likes salt something that is salty, which I intend to try at some point if I keep playing the game. And I imagine that that recipe would probably involve salt. Like, maybe I'd learn to make a pretzel or something. And then I would, of course, only make pretzels for the rest of time because they have salt in them and hashtag salt life and all that. I'm noticing also just now that I can see the weather. It is sunny out. Did the weather vane get completed? I thought I only just bought that. I guess I bought it like yesterday. I have no idea what the impact of weather is on anything other than you can fly kites when it's windy. This is a game where you don't even have to water your crops. Very many mysterious things about this game. In a mundane mysteries sort of way. I'm going to mine this pink salt, grab those mushrooms, and leave early so that I can go sell mushrooms and also buy everything else at the post office with salt and mushroom money. Oh. The lighting is pink out. Also, I wanted to like double check when my bread was done. Tomorrow. Okay. Salt life. I have so much extra wheat now too. Like you get so many ingredients so much faster than you can use them. Even if you're not mining salt all day. Like there's no reason for me to not also sell like most of the wheat or like half of it. Exactly half of it by accident. And then go over here, turn in mushrooms and whatnot. New birds just dropped, or rather did the opposite of dropping, I suppose. Light bulb. Bird has already been photographed. Oh, it's the same ones. Okay. That's fair. I know I'm sleepy, but I've gotta sell all of my mushrooms. And also, like, talk about how I looked at a robot twice. And hey, I got one good night of sleep, so maybe it's fine if I, like, pass out in the middle of... Oh, look, you can see other rabbits sleeping. Maybe it's fine if I pass out in the middle of town. I don't know. Hashtag salt life? I've really grown attached to hashtag salt life as a phrase, I guess. I can make it. Maybe. I made it. It's a good goof. It is accurate to my behavior in this game. Oh hey, there we go. I figured there'd be like a little cutscene or something. Luna is here. You've helped a new family member move to Sugar Creek Burrows. Oh, you know what? That's probably a lot of the question marks in the, every member of your family has a specific task they're good at. Whenever you move a new member, they'll help you in your endeavors to move the rest of the family. Luna's an excellent farmer. Check in with Luna often for seeds and plants. Oh, that's fun. Which one is the best at mining salt? Just kidding, it's me. But, I forget what I was going to say. But yeah, that probably means there's another hashtag Salt Life family member. For sure. That's like a spray bottle. I also kind of wonder like how long they expect you to take to play through this game. Every day's really the same, isn't it? Dawn tells me I'm an important member of the community. It's not like this job is special. Anyone could do it. Sun's kind of bright today, isn't it? Arlo is not having a good time ever. Okay, the cost does increase. You cannot beat this game in 1 month of in-game time. That's fair. I was about to say, I just remembered, I wonder how long they expect this game to take. Because another thing I'm thinking about is like how quickly all my skills are leveling up, except for the bread ones, of course. Oh, this must be the community garden. Where nobody has planted anything. Do you like spicy or earthy, Sage? Yes. You've done well, perfectly baked. +1 baked good per oven. Baguette. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. In terms of bread. I found the actual bread gameplay. So your quest is to find the bread for every bunny. At least your bread quest is that. I don't actually have the power of milk. I only have the knowledge of milk. I don't have any milk. Oh. I have oats to milk. My favorite wizard spell. Salty milk bread. I wonder if you can behold the bread tube. I wonder if you can like mix and match different shapes. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit more of the intended gameplay now, since I've learned of bread again. So maybe it would be interesting to stream more of this potentially. Because of my shenanigans, and also I'm starting to get anywhere. Most rabbits can't grow mustaches, so they must resort to trickery. That's a fantastic item description. And yeah, most. Seems like a useful item to have. I'm still concerned about the chocolate. Okay, one thing before I go. I'm going in the right direction. I did almost forget to go change my hat again because I did buy a newsy cap. And that is important. Good. My ear is stuck. There we go. This hat fits my bunny better, in my humble opinion. Now I shall return to my bakery, save my game, and call it a night. So, thank you all for watching this quote-unquote Easter special stream. Featuring bunnies and also hideous undulating abominations masquerading as bunnies on occasion. Don't forget to think about the undulating nightmare, please. That's all I ask of you. Just kidding. What I actually ask of you before I almost accidentally went to scene 2, which is nothing. But what I actually ask of you is if you liked the stream, please consider all of the support actions and telling your friends and spreading the word and posting hashtag #SaltLife on social media or whatever without context or something. And also, I hope you all, most importantly, I hope you all have a good rest of your day and or night. And I hope to see you again on the next stream, whenever and whatever that might be. Good night, everyone. Hashtag #SaltLife!